Alrighty. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoyed the content that you see today, give us a follow at Switch Gaming on YouTube, The Switch Gaming on Twitter, Switch Gaming on Facebook, and The Switch Gaming on Twitch. Today, I'm going to be playing the NRG Alchemy Qualifier here. Should be starting in a few minutes. Was scheduled to start at 11, but they're dealing with a couple issues, so we're just kind of waiting on that. For those that are watching, we're on a 10-minute delay today, so nobody does any nonsense in the stream. But yeah, we're gonna try and run it with some Orzhov mid-range, or Orzhov sack, if you will. Made a few changes to the list from when I was streaming, not many, but my team and I thought that a main deck Lieso would be pretty good because there have been quite a few aggro decks popping around, and this is a very good card against, obviously, Goldspan Dragon, the Tyrant, 4-mana Dragon. Just a really good card against aggressive decks, and then being able to rebuy your creatures is super good. You noticed probably if you watched any of the streams this week when I was doing this deck, I boarded this card in almost every matchup. So I have one in the main deck now, and then the second one's still in the board for people who are able to kill it. It's nice to have a second copy. We cut the Jadar because I was boarding that out in most matchups as well. And then one other change. I'm up one more copy of Vanishing Verse and down one copy of Duress.
New pairing
Again,
received.
kind of just a nod. All right, and it looks like our pairings here are up. So oh wow, okay. Get Kyle Richard here in round one. Let's refresh this. Oh, it's a mirror match. Classic. Classic. Okay. City Stalker Connoisseur is going to be pretty good for them. Yeah, I mean, he's got a... Ooh, Olivia's Midnight Ambush. Now, that's actually... I think that's a really good call. We were talking about other removal spells we could play, but I like that one quite a bit. So he has 3 rights, 2 Vanishing Verse. Says he didn't expect the mirror today. Alright, so I need to copy his name. Let's do that. And go to challenge. It needs to be tournament match, best of 3. Control V. I need to switch my deck over to... Oh, that's traditional standard, traditional limited, alchemy tournament. There we go. Black, white. All right, well, let's see how this goes here. This is going to be pretty interesting. And I should be able to minimize that. Everybody should be able to see what's going on. Good deal. All right. All right, what do we think of this? Well, I've got... The mana is a little awkward, but I'm definitely going to keep this. I mean, I've got 1 drop into Deadly Dispute, so keep. Yep. Now, I'm going to play this on black, obviously. The question is, which 1-drop do I want to play here? I think the answer is potentially iTwitch, actually, because even if he kills this, I get to learn for environmental sciences, which could be fine, so let's do this. I mean, I feel like if he has a sack effect here, he's definitely just going to sack and make a treasure. So he worth noting, he has no copies of Village Rites in his list, so I have more card draw than him, which hopefully will be good. Swamp there is a pretty good draw. Yeah, so... let's hit him for 1 here. I think I'm just going to wait on doing this. Opponent's going to punch. Yep. Happens. Alright. Best card in the deck. Right there. Do this. Alright, so the question is, what do I want to learn for now? Might be the Necrotic Fumes, honestly. The Fumes could be kind of sick. Just to be able to potentially deal with any nonsense. Pest Summoning doesn't seem particularly good. I really don't think I need this anymore. I've got 4 lands already and more ways to draw cards, so that's not the play. I think I'm going to get Fumes. Alright, nice. Now I've got 1, 2. Everybody is announcing the wedding. Question is, do I want to do that, or do I want to just play a 1-drop and dispute again? I think I want to get the wedding announcement rolling. And go. Not really trying to use my treasure right now. Honestly, we might just be casting Amiria's Call this game. It's a very real plan. Very real potential for that. The question is, do I block? I think the answer is no. Sure. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Sure. They draw another card. That's fine. Oh, do you want a brush stroke here? Just play some 1s. Play this for white later. That's pretty good. I think I'm just going to play some 1-drops here. And go. He's just going to pass here, I imagine. Yep. And I'm going to Deadly Dispute something off. The question is what? So the Eye Twitch and go get Mascot Exhibition. Exhibition really doesn't seem that good right now, but maybe it's okay. Could also sack this off. Oh, it's a potential better blocker though. Yeah, let's do this. Also get a Pest Summoning doesn't really seem to do anything. I guess I just get Exhibition. Okay. I'm pretty tempted to just make some 4/4 Angels here and see if he can beat 4/4s. Opponent's at 16. I mean, he's literally going to have to beat both these cards. I think that seems pretty okay. Then I've got Brushstroke, Shambling Gas, Village Rites up next turn. Seems really good. Yeah, let's just go for this. 4/4s, please. No reason to attack. Yep. Makes a treasure. Yep. Yep. Okay. Probably just play the brush stroke here. I think. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe I just punch for 8 first. Let's punch for 8 first. 8. Okay. Play this. So he has something here. The question is just what. Yep. Makes sense. Pretty even game thus far. Another black source. I think I do. And then probably just playing the Shambling Ghast here. Maybe not, though. There's not a huge reason to play it. I still think playing it's okay, though. Probably. Or am I just trying to take the damage from those? Let's play it. I think playing it's correct. Okay. Opponent's got a lot of mana and a lot of cards over there. A lot of mana and a lot of cards. He's thinking. He's got a lot to think about, for sure. Probably gonna Vanishing Verse my Blood Artist or something. Would make sense. Try and deal with my Blood Artist at least. The good news is if he has a Meat Hook here, I mean, he has to like deal with the Blood Artist and then Meat Hook, and then I just get to follow up with Exhibition, so we'll see how good that is. The Meat Hook for 4. Good game, he says. He doesn't just win, does he? I don't think. I don't know for sure, but I know I'm gonna do this. Target you. This will gain him less life. Yeah, he's had enough. All right. Well, that was good. It was a good little game 1 there. Kaya should be pretty good here. Just exiling an on-land permanent means I can hit the enchantments, which is pretty good. The question is, do I want Duresses and Go Blanks? Duresses I probably do want. I don't think I want Go Blank, but Duress being able to hit the cards that are the best cards in the matchup seems pretty good. I'm going to trim a Meat Hook for sure. His card's kind of medium here in my opinion. So let's kind of look at his... I'm going to check out his list real quick. So we got Raven, Feeblements, Go Blanks. Are there no Duresses? No Duresses in his sideboard, so I don't have to worry about that. He's got Skyclave Shade, which is kind of interesting. Overall, I think Liesa is pretty bad in this matchup. It's not amazing. But I guess it doesn't get Vanishing Verse, so he only has the 3 Rite of Oblivions to really deal with it. Maybe I just want to kind of go over the top. Do I like Edgar here? Edgar's fine. Not amazing, though. I think I just get exiled, so I'm probably going to get rid of Edgar. It's a big mana investment in this matchup. Do I want the Duresses? Do I just like bring in like a Mize Duress? Is a Mize Duress what I'm looking for here? Seems like absolute insanity, but it may be correct. I certainly don't want to cut anything else. Everything else looks pretty good to me. Yeah, whatever. One duress. One duress. I think that's what we're going with here. The question is, do I want Vanishing Verse instead of duress? I don't even know how good that is. Next question is Vanishing Verse better than Rite of Oblivion? It actually could be. The fact that I have to do this at sorcery speed's a little bit awkward, huh? But he also has Edgar's, so maybe I just keep everything. I don't know. Do I want this duress? Duress versus Vanishing Verse. Vanishing Verse might have been better there, but I don't know. I haven't played this mirror yet, so this will be interesting. Yep, hand's great. Keep. Oh, he's on a mull to 5. That's awkward. The deck can definitely recover, though, from mulligans. It's good at recovering from mulligans, but he's going to have to potentially just beat Nemeria's Call again. That's why we beat him game 1, so... Yep. Scry it up. Bottom. Sure thing. Witch. Go. His hand's a little awkward. That's a really good draw. Play this on black, I think. And untap. Attack for 1. Bang. Alright. Wedding announcement, sure thing. Deadly dispute. Deadly dispute. Witch's Vengeance could be kind of cool. But Witch's Oven might be better. Torment of Scarabs is actually really good here, too. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess the Oven's not doing me much right now. Maybe I just take this Torment. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Torment. I think this is going to be kind of a annoying card, potentially. Wedding announcement. Go ahead. Soren's pretty good. Soren is pretty good here. Not having an answer to that is pretty awkward for me. I think I do block. If he... Okay, he didn't attack. Makes sense. Announcement. I think I play an untapped land here in case I want a Deadly Dispute. Could Deadly Dispute right now to try and find an answer to Soren. It's a little awkward, though. Or do I just want to scry? I could also just not leave up the dispute here. I'm gonna do this 100%, I think. Let's just do this. And then I probably play this in scry, and I think I name white on this. Although I do have a plains here, so I guess I don't even need to do that, huh? Alright, let's go black. Scry. Lulth. Lulth is pretty darn good, I think. Seems fine. It's not amazing. It doesn't deal with the Soren, but I still think it's probably good enough. Yeah, let's keep it. Get some guys. Go. Rite of Oblivion's really good for him here. Yep, that's also really good for him. So now I can, like, sack the ghast, kill one of my guys. Or he can make a treasure. I think he's going to kill one of my guys, but maybe not. Nope, made a treasure. Okay. Just trying to ramp on that mana. I respect it. Sure. He's going to Anthem his stuff. Makes sense. Lolth minus here, I'm pretty sure. He can deal with it with Rite of Oblivion, which is a little awkward, so maybe that's not good. Could also just, like, do the Blood Artist thing. Getting a couple Menacers is pretty nice, though. Like, forces him to deal with it, too, which I like. Huh. I think I like just getting more cards. I think I like just getting more cards. I don't know, though. Lolth into just casting this is kind of tempting. Yeah, let's actually do that. I'm fine with giving up the Lolth. Go. Make a guy. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have like a meat hook for one here. That'd be absolutely devastating. Plus. No meat hook, please. Okay, another Sorin. That's fine. He had to take 4 damage for that too, which is, I guess, good for me. God dang it, man. Well, at least I get a bunch of loyalty here, so the Lolth's still not going to get killed. Maybe I should have taken Witch's Vengeance instead of this. Who knows? And maybe I should have brushstroked and left this up instead of the play I made. Lose life, draw card. Still don't think we're like crazy far behind though. The two 4/4s are going to be nice here. Which I think I do, because it potentially pressures Sorin. They're going to be 5/5s as well. And wedding announcement. Doing wedding announcement things. Go. Oh. He's got an answer to one of my angels. That sucks. Oh, Deadly Dispute. Okay. That's still bad for me, but not as bad. Yeah, the Lolth play, I guess, was just a little too greedy into the meat hook for one. I definitely wish I hadn't have done that, but here we are. I am, I guess, up a card from the Lolth activating, so it's not the end of the world. We'll see if he minuses Sorin here, or if he just pluses. I think he's going to minus, especially with another one in hand, but if he needs lands, I guess he'll plus. Okay, trying to hit land drops maybe. Yep, that seems very good. Yep. Probably Rite of Oblivion's an angel. The Lolth? Really? Well, now I just get to kill the Sorin the way he played this. That's a little weird. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Doesn't have like Fatal Push or anything, does he? Oh, he does have Ray of Enfeeblement. I don't think he brought in Ray here. That'd be pretty wild. It seems like a really bad card, but who knows? Alright, let's do the brush stroking. Do the brush stroking. Alright, he has nothing here, so the Soren's gonna die. Which seems quite good. I want to sack this and draw cards first before I do anything else. Probably. Do I like that tapping? Probably not. I guess it's fine. I can still play a land here. Let's do this. Target you. Meat hook happens. Okay, it's pretty gas. Guess I want to play an untapped land then. Combat both these here. Bang, bang. Oh, okay. Go. Yep. How we doing? Well, we're up a game. We're playing against Kyle. Kyle Reinhardt. Pumping his vampire there is annoying. Probably attacks. Yeah, he's trying to get some pressure. I'm really surprised he didn't send the 2/2s there as well. That's kind of strange to me. Yeah, I really don't understand why he didn't send the 2/2s. They can't block, right? So, what was this all about? Do I Deadly Dispute off of Blood? I think I do. Let's just get more cards, get more mana, get more information. Thank you very much to Tyler for liking the stream. Appreciate you, buddy. Is this correct? I think it's gotta be. I really do. It's a little awkward losing the potential loot, but alright, that's pretty good. So he does not play Village Rites in his deck, so that's worth noting. So if I play this, I can play iTwitch, Oblivion Rites, sack it off, hit the Edgar. Could also hit the Anthem, but I think I want to hit the Edgar here, because Edgar is also an Anthem that could just become a problem. Again, he doesn't have Village Rites in his build, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, no Village Rites, which is really good for me. And if I play an untapped land, I can play the Lolth here too, so let's just do everything. Make idiots. Do I want to punch with these? I think I probably do, right? Target the Edgar. Sacrifice this. Trigger. Could just leave that and play to block too and just sacrifice a treasure. Is that actually better? Then they can get rid of my iTwitch, which is awkward. Yeah, no, let's do this. Target player, you. Meat hook happens, sure. Get the mascot exhibition, I think. Could just sit back to protect my Lolth. But then he can just Rite of Oblivion it off, so maybe that's not even that good. Just need to be careful I don't get killed somehow. I think I'm good to push. It's close though. He can push back for potential 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage. But I have plenty of blocks. I think I'm just going to punch for 10. Let's get his life total lower. Yep. Soren minus, I assume. Plus. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered, for him. I'm really surprised, though, that he played it this way. I don't know. I've been a little surprised at a couple of his lines, to be honest. But he is a really good player, so he knows the deck better than me, probably. He played it last week, although I've been streaming it 7 hours a day for a couple days, so really just no attacks, huh? Is he dead? If I just deal with this flyer, is he dead? If I go Rite of Oblivion your flyer, attack you with all these, and then meat hook at the end, it depends if he has an answer to my Blood Artist or not. Problem is he can just write if I make that play. Very interesting. Very interesting. And I think I get rid of the brush stroke here. Yeah, I think I am targeting the lifelink flyer here. Really? Just lets it happen, huh? Saying good game already. Nice. All right, we got him. Very cool. Very cool. It's a good win, honestly. I mean, like I said, he's a strong player. Kyle, not 100% sure how to say his last name. I think it's Richard. But always nice to beat not only a good deck, but a good player in round one. And he's asking me about if my Blood Artist triggers would have gone on the stack first in game one. I'm pretty sure they would have. %, sure. All right, so we're 1-0. That's a really, really nice start. Can't complain at all about that. So let's go ahead. All right. Well, honestly, I'm pretty glad I didn't play mono green because this matchup and clerics are pretty tough for mono green. They can. It really depends, but we did beat black white the few times we played it. But I think Kyle is certainly better than random on the ladder. But you just never know. I mean, I'm a little more. I mean, playing a mid range mirror is kind of my jam. So this is definitely the kind of matchup where I kind of thrive. So anyway, let's submit this result here. and we'll just wait for the next one. So that was really quite quick. Really, really quite quick. So I guess we're just going to kind of hang out. Let me see, how much time do we have left in the round? They probably have a round timer somewhere in here, don't they? Let me make this thing bigger. Where is that round time? I don't know. I guess we've got, I mean, it started at like 11:05 or something, I feel like. So we've got probably at least 20 minutes or so. Don't want to just hop in a match and mess around. I think that's what we're going to do, chat. We're just going to hop in some sort of in-between game here. Maybe play like some mono red or something stupid. Yeah, let's go look at mono red, and we're just going to hop in a match and see if we can finish it. I don't even know if I'm going to play this on ladder, but here's what we were doing earlier this week, and it felt terrible. So let's see if we can edit this and make it better. Alright. So how do I make this deck better? It's so tough with mono red because your removal is like very conditional no matter where you take it. And I mean, the tyrants and the dragons all the dragons are super good. Maybe Toralf's Disciple is just absolute nonsense. Akum Hellhound's pretty bad too, honestly. I guess we're just gonna not have as maybe play like some Flame Blessed Bolts or something, just to give me another cheap play. Flame Blessed Bolt is also like pretty good in this format, so we'll try some of these. And I just want 3 of those. I could buy that. I could buy just 3 Flame Blessed Bolts in the main. At some point, we'll have to try a really spell-heavy version of mono red too. Is Toralf's Disciple good? Honestly, Toralf's Disciple is so awkward when I'm trying to hit lands because you just have to put bolts into your deck, which isn't even... In some decks it would be good, but I don't think in this deck it actually is good. So I think this card is actually just terrible. What are some other like good 3-mana threats? Relic Robber could be kind of interesting. It's pretty weak, but there are some decks that won't be able to get their token off the table super well. Now, it's obviously like really bad against like black white and stuff to just like give them things they can sack. Also play some other threat. Let's see here. Let's look at our red cards, shall we? Is Arnie any good? One Arnie could be fine. I could buy one Arnie. Nothing wrong with one. I could just like main deck the Chandra that's in the sideboard. None of the other stuff looks particularly good. Let's see what else we got here. Good 3-mana replacements. There are the Relic Robbers that I was referring to. Such a shame this thing has to bounce back to your hand, but a 3-mana 4/3 trample haste would probably be too good, huh? Yeah, I did decide to go Orzhov last minute, Zach, and we won the mirror in round 1. Dewey and I were talking this morning, and we decided that the format was going to be a little more aggressive, and we thought Orzhov was better suited to deal with that, so that was the reasoning. We've got 5 matches remaining here still. We might just mess with this. With only 5 matches remaining, that's probably going to end fairly soon, so we might not even hop in a match. But we're going to look at cards and think about how to potentially build a mono red deck here for the future. I just try Relic Robbers? I guess we're just going to try Relic Robber just to see how good this is. It's probably bad, but I'm interested at least. Should be good against, like, it's pretty good against blue-white. They can obviously bounce their tokens with Hullbreaker Horror, which is awkward. They can also, with the white sweeper, they get rid of all those. So maybe it's just terrible. I really don't know. We could just still play a couple of these, but I was really unimpressed with this card. Maybe I should just splash black and just play like vampires with the top end dragons, because then I can play Florian. I could play Florian instead of this nonsense. I could play like not play this and play like a good vampire, and then I've got more synergy with this as well. And then I can play potentially Infernal Grasp, which is just a much cleaner removal spell than Thundering Rebuke. It's probably a lot better. Probably way better thinking about that. And I know some red-black decks have had some pretty good success thus far in the format, so maybe that's a relevant way to do things. Let's go ahead and clone this, and then we'll just edit it. Alchemy, red-black. Alright, let's go in here and see if we can make this a lot better. So let's get rid of these garbage cards. Keep all this, though. Let's get rid of... We might keep this guy, but we're definitely getting rid of Thundering Rebuke. I still want Flame Blessed Bolt. Maybe like 2 copies, but not as many. Don't need all this, I don't think. Probably not going to play 4 Dens anymore in this list either. I'll play like 2. But... Alright, let's look up Florian. Play 3 of those. Let's play Vampire. This guy's kind of sick. Let's play these. Maybe I just don't want this and want more vampires, huh? Let's go on the vampire theme with this deck and see how it goes. I mean, I've got Stormseeker or whatever, but I mean, this card's just very good, so I don't really care that it's not a vampire. Just like try playing this. This card actually good. It would be... I could buy this card especially if I play Sanguine Brushstroke, but otherwise it's probably kind of medium. Let's play a couple Grasps. Oop, didn't need to do that. There we are. At least 2 copies. And this would be 25 lands if we went from here. It's not terrible. I feel like this is maybe supposed to be a Brushstroke deck too, which is kind of weird though. I don't know. I guess we can try it like this. Florian gives us some card advantage, which is cool. I like that. Yeah, let's just edit our mana base here. So lands, black, red, get rid of Grasp. I play a few swamps probably, but we got a lot of duels we got to go get first. So where are my lands? Pathways, please. Ridge, please. The tap land that can scry should be in here, which is... Where is that thing? No, seriously, where is that thing? Oh, it's not red or black. That's probably... Forget the name of it, or I would type it in, which is... funny, because I've been playing it in a lot of decks, but just do not remember the name of that card. Just know it as the tap land. That is pretty good in this format. Getting warmer, getting warmer. There it is, Forsaken Crossroads. But for those, certainly not playing 70 lands. Probably want a couple swamps at least. Got plenty of red sources here too, yeah, so let's get rid of most of our mountains, honestly. It's pretty unimpressive, especially just all these other. Let's go swamp. Like 2 of those in, probably. Currently 14 black sources. Probably want a little more than that. Maybe like 1 awakening. Very rare that we're going to get to cast this card, but games that we do, it'll be sick. Let's try 1 of those, I guess. And play another basic swamp, I think. I think I would try something like this. And then our sideboard obviously have to be a lot different, but how many lands is this? 3, 5, 7, 11, 19, 21, 25, so technically 25 lands. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. This card might not be good enough just because black on turn 2 is going to be harder than on turn 3. So maybe I'm supposed to like not play this. And maybe I do play the werewolf guy. I also have like very little to no blood synergy. Where you at? There he is. The Cutthroat. And do I potentially just want to play 1 more untapped land here? Let these be more likely to be spells. And now I'm not as heavy on black either, which is good. So I could... Next question is Den good? Not really sure. Could play a Hive of the Eye Tyrant as well. Let's go with like maybe a Hive. Yeah, I don't know. Let's we'll hop in a match with this thing and see how it does. I guess I need to make a sideboard though, don't I? Do I still like? I mean, a lot of these cards I still don't hate. I'm probably gonna like trim one of these for a grasp or 2 or something. Still think Tybalt seems kind of cool though. Could play the black-red vampire guy too. I forget the name of it, but that could be kind of good here. I could sideboard a couple of them. Alright, let's get rid of this Valakut exploration nonsense. We actually got card advantage in Florian now, which is nice. Let's go Vampire. And where is he at? Sorin could be a cool sideboard card too, actually. Get a little more mid-rangey with people. Actually, I like that a lot. Let's grab this Sorin. It is double black, it's a little awkward, but a very good card. So we'll try a couple of those. Connoisseur could be kind of cool. Again, don't have a ton of blood synergy though. You know, it's like sideboarding this card is so weird. It's probably just so bad, but whatever. We're kind of just screwing around here between rounds, so who really cares, I guess. 3 matches left. Bring that there. Grasp. 1 more of those. And what do I think of a Parasitic Grasp? Are there any good humans in this format? Not a ton of them. This is a very good human, and I guess the other werewolf is a good human. This actually might be an okay card. The Midnight Ambush, I guess, is cool too, that we just saw in our opponent's deck last round. So let's try that, I guess. Midnight Ambush. supposed to be playing Duresses or something? Yeah, probably, but here we are. Sideboard does, like, very little against control. I guess it's got a Braids, which is not nothing, and we got a bunch of Planeswalkers. So we're just going to have to, like, hope that's good enough. Very, very thrown together deck here. 2 matches left. I think we'll just do like a... Don't really want to do... Just do play Alchemy. Best of 1. Best of... We'll still do best of 3. We're just going to play Alchemy best of 3. No ranked. Because... Oh, is this... It's not even an... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I'm not trying to tank my stuff here. Tank my ranking with nonsense. Alright. Let's do this. So I know this deck probably isn't super good, but we'll see. It might surprise me. Who knows? It's got some good cards in it, I guess. So you never know. Oh, just waiting on our next round at this point. Oh, excuse me. And for anybody who didn't hear at the beginning, just remember we're on a 10-minute delay, so you'll want to keep that in mind. I don't know if that actually really matters for you viewers, but yeah, I mean, yeah, we're going to keep this. Sure. Go. Snarl, huh? Black, this. Oops, he says. Why would he say oops? What's the oopsing about? Sure. Oops, you bounced my creature. Sure. We are in big trouble this game. This is where they divide us. Oh, the Celestis? What is this? What is this Celestis stuff, huh? Let's play this again and play this tapped. I think so. The way my hand curves out, I definitely just want all my mana. Flameblast Bolt doesn't do anything. Let's do this. They can't Dwari Disrupt this either. I suppose I'd be happy if they did Dwari this, because I'm just going to go 4-drop, 5-drop the next 2 turns, but here we are. What is going on here, man? Did my opponent... is my opponent playing Standard? I wonder if my opponent accidentally went into Alchemy or something. I don't know. So far, every card's been legal in Standard. I guess we'll find out if they play a key or something. But it's going to be really funny when this Standard blue-red deck just beats us easily. Which I think is fairly likely. Game 1 especially. Don't have the best build for this, so... It's just slamming the Liar. Alright. I'll attack. They won't block if they have any idea what they're doing. Is my opponent serious right now? I was about to say, what are you doing, man? Trigger. Seagate Restoration. Alright, well. Town Razor Tyrant. Hit one of those. Go. Opponent may just keep that. Okay. Sack it off. I'm fine with that. Geist Channeler. Alright, they are playing Alchemy. Don't know what the oops was all about, but... Opponent oopsing me. So I'll play Goldspan here. They'll probably unsummon it, but Did I get to punch him with this? Guess maybe I'd rather them unsummon this, though. Huh. Yeah, I'd rather them unsummon this. It's better against Divide, potentially, too. Let's attack and see what my opponent does. I can just second main phase the Gold Span if it's good. It wasn't going to get to attack here regardless, I don't think, so... And I'm fine with them having to unsummon the Tyrant, because I actually get value from that re-entering. Just get to keep nuking their lands when they definitely want mana. So... we'll see how this goes. Okay. I'll send both. Why not? Lets me potentially cast this. Not good, but an option, nonetheless. Okay. Go to damage. So they're like gonna unsummon here, right? I know that. Just a question of, do I just make them unsummon Goldspan Dragon? Doesn't seem particularly good. Want them to maybe unsummon this, then I won't be able to get damage in. I guess I just still have to play the Goldspan, but I still think this play pattern was fine because you never know. My opponent might have gotten greedy, but we're gonna do this. They can't Dwari Disrupt it because there's a Liar in play, so that's good. Still have 2 rounds remaining for those that are just joining or wondering why I'm playing red-black. But we just decided to play a red-black deck in between rounds here. Spike Field. Okay. Unsummon the Goldspan. Yep. Sure thing. Need to hope my opponent doesn't have a Discover the Formula or some other really messed up card with the Geist Channeler. If they have a messed up card, we're probably just dead, but... Alright, well that's probably an Ulrun's Epiphany, which I'm not super concerned about here. It's also going to make it nighttime, which is pretty stinking good for this. Discarding Discover the Formula. Alright, well no land drop here is really unfortunate. I just have to go Dragon because I can't really double spell. They have a Divide, but oh no, no Divide. Okay, nice. Tax, trigger, get a treasure. Take 8, and now next turn they get to Epiphany. More than likely, but you can't flash that one back. It will give them one. I mean, I don't know. They're actually in a little bit of trouble right now. Them having to discard Discover was insanely good for us. Sure thing. Take another turn. You got it. Take another turn. You got it. 1 round left, everybody. We're almost there. Almost there. I guess, I mean, they can flash back this Discover the Formula if they hit a land, but they keep not hitting lands, so that's pretty good. Still nighttime. Alright, now I can, like, double spell because of the Goldspan Dragon. Gains Trample and Haste. Trample, Haste. So... go like this. 3 cards in hand. They've got tons of cards here, so this is kind of interesting. Play this. Still have 4 mana, so I can still just like play another one and still have a red floating. Just give them both trample and haste. Seems insane. Opponent's gonna have a rough time with this turn. Okay. Combat. Divide by 0. Okay. I can make both these 5-power trample hasters, so still seems quite good. God, dude, give me a break, man. Fading hope, fading hope. Yikes. I mean, that's like such a perfect sequence there for our opponent. So brutal. So brutal, man. What an annoying card Fading Hope is. Just really, I mean, Liar is just, I cannot believe that with how dominant this card was in Standard, they didn't touch this in Alchemy. It's just unbelievable to me. Yeah, we're obviously going to do it here. You can unsummon, sure. Could have had him unsummon the Tyrant, but I just don't have the mana to make that play, unfortunately. Just kind of bottlenecked. Bottlenecked on my lands. They should absolutely block here, right? Why would you ever not block? Trying to race or something? It seems absolutely insane. It's just like the easiest chump block I've ever seen. Easy chump block for our opponent. What is going on, man? Our opponent just like DC? Crazy. It's like no decision to make here. So they must have like DC'd or something. This is super weird. So strange too, because I think they were gonna win this game, but okay, apparently opponent wants to take 4 damage. I'm in for it. I mean, I guess I'll take the free win. If they want to just give me a free win, I'll definitely take it. Especially because there is 1 round left in this tournament. It's going to be up any minute, I'm sure. Man, oh man. Come on, man. Oh, he's back. He returned. Alright, time to not auto-pass, because I do definitely want to use the Flame Blessed Bolt to nuke a flyer here. So this has got to be easy double environmental sciences here. Gain 4, get 2 land drops, play one of the lands, and then hold up the divide by 0 for my gold span. Sure. Kill one of those. Gotta kill one of those. No question. This is so stupid, man. I just cannot draw lands with these red aggro decks. It's just infinite gold spans when they're not good. Here I just probably need to double spell, so let's play this. Let's just get cards into play. Sure. Yeah. Interesting decision. I'm surprised they didn't just divide the Town Razor, but okay. Yep, definitely block. Makes sense. Go. Can I beat 2 mascot exhibitions? Oh. Sure, opponent gets another turn. Just attack, man. So free. Yeah, there you go. Figured out how to attack. Oh, the last round is over. So, so stupid. Thank God they nerfed that card, I guess. At least they nerfed one of the busted cards in blue-red. I mean, no matter what, we're not going to be finishing this match, I don't think. Next round should be up in like a minute, I would guess. Sure. But we'll keep playing until it's up. I mean, there's no reason not to, really. Gets rid of burn down the house. Okay. Sure. Imagine just making devils. Alright. This is irrelevant. See you later. Opponent wins. And we got to get back into the tournament. Oh, this is hilarious. We're playing a mirror again. Wild, dude. Done, I guess. We are literally playing a mirror again. Crazy. 2 Sorens again, 1 Lull, 4 Eye Twitch, 4 Shambling Ghast, 2 Witch, 2 Connoisseur, 4 Dispute, 4 Right, 4 Announcement, 3 Brushstroke. It's interesting they went down to 3 Brushstroke. I don't hate that because I bored one out a lot.
New pairing received.
Click his name there. All right, so we'll be ready in just a second. Okay, time to concede again. Oh, I can just concede right here. Great. All right. Their sideboard looks pretty similar to ours. They've got to confront the past, which is kind of interesting. Have to keep that on our radar because they can deal with walkers, but alright, challenge match needs to be Alchemy Tournament, best of 3. Paste his name here. Alchemy Black, White. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll, Mr. Askerade. Can we win the mirror again? I will say we did draw pretty significantly better than Kyle last round, but I have more draw spells in my deck than they do. I have 7 to their 4, so I think we function a little better. Yeah, like this hand is insane. I would never mulligan this. This hand's awesome against everything, but especially good against the mirror. We'll see if they just kill my Ghast. There would be some argument to just kill my Ghast if they have like a sack effect or whatever, but then I can still deadly dispute off treasures, so I guess it doesn't even... What does it even do? Play this. Almost forgot to play that. That would have been a yikes. Would have been a huge yikes. Almost just clicked the arrow, not even thinking. Oh, it's got a deadly dispute, it looks like. It's fine, though. Totally fine. Them having more walkers is interesting. So play this on white, I suppose. Do I just attack? I mean, attacking is like fine. If they block it, I just sack and make a treasure, I guess. Could also just, like, do nothing and just wait to sack my treasure. I guess for now I just pass because I don't want to ramp them into Sorin. It's just no attack. We'll see if they have a Deadly Dispute. I think he does. Yeah, he does. Classic. Yep. Alright. Well, pretty sure he's going to create a treasure. Yeah. Really. Yep. Go ahead. A lull fear would be a little scary, but they'll be down their treasures, and I can still Rite of Oblivion it off the eye twitch, so it's not the end of the world, but would just be annoying. Not really something I want to see right now. Cursebound Witch, sure. It's fine. And an eye twitch, that's also fine. I'm just gonna leave that in play. There's no way I kill that. Would much rather just have treasures. Mana. Get that mana. Search the body. Alright, we'll be saving that. It's going to be a very late game play here, I think. So I just want to keep generating mana. So I think here I just go like Sanctum, Eye Twitch. Your turn. There's nothing I really want to deal with yet. And I don't want to expose this or the Blood Artist too early. So go ahead. I'm probably just going to go get Mascot Exhibition myself. Okay, so I need to respond probably in Deadly Dispute. Alright. I could just go get Pest Summoning to have a good body to throw away to this Rite of Oblivion. But this is going to be so much better later. Yeah, let's just... I think this is going to be a lot better later. Alright, pretty awful draws so far. We're drawing a lot of lands, but here we are. Yep, to me. You got it. Alright, Cursebound Witch was pretty good. So I obviously like could just do this right now, but I don't think that's a good play, because my plan is to meet Hook at some point here. I'm not going to do it yet. Just want to Rite of Oblivion off their Blood Artist. That seems pretty good to me. Just play this, Rite of Oblivion your Artist. Oh, he has some sort of effect here, doesn't he? That's really annoying. That he drew 2 of his 4 copies. I drew 2 of my 4 as well, but I also have 3 Village Rites, so I just have a lot more card draw than these guys do in the mirror. Or do I just let the Blood Artist hang out? The Blood Artist is just such a problem, man. It's just so good in this match. Yeah, whatever. Let's deal with this. It's fine. Sack this. Learn. Or not learn, but go into the spell book. Looks like he has a sack. If he does, he at least has to... I mean, he'll be even on treasures. He doesn't get to keep netting treasures on me, so that's good. Ooh, Black Cat could be kind of cool. Unwilling Ingredient's interesting too. But I almost like Black Cat. Just the random discard could be good. Unwilling Ingredient is also fine. Gives me more card draw. Opponent is getting kind of low on cards, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let's take the cheap guy here, because I can just like play this. Which seems okay to me. Now I'm not going to block with him here. So maybe I actually just want to get my Scry on. Just Scry it up. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually get a Scry here. And I think I'm going to go black on this. Let's Scry it up. Village Rites. Yep, and that's why we didn't... I don't want this to randomly get dealt with, so... Go. Wedding announcement. Sure thing. That's probably just getting dealt with. He draws a card here. Not making a token is fine with me, though. Like him not getting a token. How do I like doing this? Play this unwilling ingredient, sack it to Right of Oblivion, hit the thing there is certainly one play I have access to. Might not be better than just playing this and village writing it off, though. But I kind of need to deal with this. So I suppose I could just sack a treasure. Maybe I don't need all the treasures. I guess I don't. Oblivion, the best card in the deck. Play this. Go. The frog. Everybody's favorite frog. The unwilling ingredient. So unwilling. We'll see if my opponent bloods here. They're thinking about it. Sure. Makes sense. Eye twitch. Okay. Makes sense. Yep, seems good. Okay, here comes Lolth. Oh, no Lolth. Nice. I guess he only has one Lolth in his deck. He does have two Sorens, but... Okay. Just like Brushstroke here. I kind of like a Brushstroke. Does this guy have any main deck? No, he has no main deck instant speed answers, which is cool. Let's scry first, I guess. This one's going to go on white, I think. Although I already have plenty of white mana. I don't even really need to do that. Never mind, it's going to be black. Scry 1. Another Village Rites. I mean, I guess. It seems fine. Seems fine to me. Can never have too many cards, really. Play this. And I guess we probably punch for one here. I don't know. I guess I'd rather block and sack. No attacks. Shambling Ghast. Okay. Right of Oblivion, I assume, is coming here. Sacking the Ghast, targeting the Blood Artist with the Ghast trigger. Yeah, I would assume so. This is not a good play. This card is like way less important than people think it is. Target you, but I don't think this is a particularly good play from our opponent at all. I'm just gonna Village Rites twice here. Sack this. Draw 2 cards. Ping you. Sack Blood Artist. Draw 2 cards. Ping you. We're going off, chat. We're going off. This is why you play Village Rites in your deck right here. And we're drawing, like, quite terribly, too, is the funny part. Sure. Like, just infinity lands. But fortunately, we have a ton of draw spells, so it's getting kind of mitigated. So he has main deck Connoisseurs, so probably want to just cast this. It's awkward that he's going to be able to meat hook it away. Kind of sucks for me. Could just like play some little idiots to stabilize the board and then like get another hive into play. Could just like blood right now too. Do I want a blood? I guess let's see if we can... I don't really want to lose my permanents and things. Maybe I just cast the mascot. Even if they have hook, it's like whatever. I don't know. It's so awkward if they do have hook, though. And they have 3 in their main deck. Let's just do this. This just stabilizes the board. And then I still get to, like, exile that and do blood. And do blood shenanigans. Now, if they want to meat hook, I get a bunch of cards off it, which seems great. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Go. Again, I'm doing this to just kind of stabilize things here. I feel like my opponent probably has a meat hook over there. They have 3 in the deck. So, let's just do this. Is he going to try Rite of Oblivion and Eye Twitch? Talk about embarrassing. Not really what you want to be doing. Deadly Dispute. Well, that's pretty stinking good. Okay, so opponent just has drawn Trip Deadly Dispute. It's a little frustrating. Little frustrating. 75% of their card draw spells in 33% of their deck. Less than 33. Okay. Witch's Oven. Yeah, it's fine. You got a Witch's Oven. God, dude, get out of here. I mean, let's do this. Draw a card, lose a life. Jeez, dude. Give me a break on these draws, man. How many lands am I going to find? I think I need to blood away the plains here. Just, like, need real cards. So frustrating. My opponent's, like, over there spewing a Rite of Oblivion on a card that's really not even that good, and they're just not going to get punished because I can't draw spells. It's like they've drawn 6 lands to my 12. Like, what can I do? What is this play? This play is wild. I'm not even going to get... So I'm definitely going to block, and now the question is, I can either tutor for an answer to Blood Artist, or I can just discard a card from my hand because it's that bad. That's, like, kind of interesting, I guess. I think I'm going to discard a card from my hand because it is that bad. Which is absolutely ridiculous, but here we are. Like, I need some real cards, and exile Blood Artist and let him just sack it to that isn't particularly good. I can always meat hook for 1 if I need to. Just pitch this second Hive, probably. I've already got 2 or third Hive. Yeah, goodbye. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Oh, that's pretty good. Yep, he gets an exhibition. That's fine. Sure, scries it up. Sure. Kind of just have to meat hook this thing away, which is, like, really awkward. But I think that is going to be the play. Do I do it before getting a Blood Artist in play? I think so, because I want Blood Artist for later, so... I'm going to do this for 2, so I get a Cursebound trigger. I guess I should attack first. So let's do that. Boom. Meat hook for 1. Or 2, rather. Do that. You get to do that, but that's fine. Sure. So you have a food. Yep. Okay. Funny enough, they're actually down a damage on that. Well, I guess they're not because of the meat hook. Never mind. Is this card any good? All the other stuff really sucks. I mean, it's probably just another unwilling ingredient because they can just meat hook this away. But it could become a huge problem for him. I mean, it's not... I do have a million lands, so if there were ever a way to pay it off, I guess this is how. But I don't know. Let's try that, I guess. Do this. Brushstroke. This Orzhov mirror is so ridiculous, man. Such a ridiculous matchup. So now the question is there's like no way he mascot exhibitions here, I don't think, unless he is okay with sacking all his treasures to both right, because he should Rite of Oblivion the Blood Artist, like 100%. You got to get that off the board here. Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. Probably sacking the food. Maybe sacking a treasure. But I'll respond and blood away this land. Really? Yep. Okay. It's an interesting play. Does very little here, unfortunately, for me. Oh, boy. Okay, well. Man, what is it like to draw Rite of Oblivion? We've seen 28 cards and not a single Rite of Oblivion. We'll find one eventually, I guess. So the question is, what things do I throw into his Rite of Oblivion here? Do I just, like, cast this now and then just play an eye twitch? That seems fine, I think. Yeah, let's just do this. And then eye twitch. Go. Eye twitch covers the flyer in addition to the 2/1, so... still not going to play anything else. These could be good with the broom at some point, maybe. Crazy match, man. Half the round is already completed already, and we're not even really all that close to a conclusion here in Game 1. Sure. You got it. It's a little unfortunate, but here we are. I've also not seen a single copy of Wedding Announcement. Like, I haven't drawn pretty much any of the best cards in the matchup. I've just missed all of them, which is unbelievable, honestly. Have to assume they're coming soon. 29 cards deep after this draw step upcoming, so Eye Twitch is definitely just going to be discarding something to draw another card instead of learning, I think. Instead of learning for a card on my board, I just need to dig for the cards in my deck. Like, I'm not interested in the nonsense in my sideboard. I'm just interested in hitting the spells in my deck that are actually good, and we've hit very few of those thus far. We've hit the Village Rites and the Deadly Disputes, but then we just drew a pile of lands. Sure. 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 It's not really a problem. Not really a problem. I do not care. That's a pretty easy double block. I mean, just very easy double block. The easiest of double blocks here. Vanishing first, my meat hook. Deal, man. Sure. It's fine by me. Again, just not interested in these cards. What do I want to get rid of? Probably a witch. These seem pretty unexciting. Edgar might force him to deal with it, so let's just get rid of this garbage. There we go. There's a good card. Are you kidding me, dude? Give me a break, man. Alright, can I please draw an answer? Nope, just 30 cards deep, not a single Rite of Oblivion for this. So stupid, man. Give me a break. I've sacked multiple witches so many times and never assembled this combo, and my opponent just gets it out off of natty 2 witches, right? They've only seen 2. Yeah, literal 2 witches and the perfect 2 cards. Sick. Sick. Just completely unbelievable. Play this. See if I just get my opponent to make mistakes. That's probably the only way I'm going to win from this spot. This into play. Just play an Edgar because it's irrelevant. Probably playing an Edgar here. I think I like an Edgar. Let's see if he spews off his other Rite of Oblivion. He should hit the wedding announcement if he knows how the matchup works, but... Yep. Did I see? I guess I did draw one right. I forgot about the one right. I would still love a second copy and 30 cards. Even like a second meat hook could be good. Like, it's so wild. I just can't draw anything that's good in this game. It's so stupid. My 2 Lults, my Liesa would have been sick a long time ago. Like, we just... I don't know. But looks like my opponent's going to Rite of Oblivion my Edgar, which is what I wanted them to do. This card really doesn't matter all that much. Meat hook. Sure. It's a good play. Do I want to kill their guy or get a treasure? I guess kill their guy is probably the best option here. A little awkward. It deals me a damage, but they just need to get that thing off the board. Because now they can Rite of Oblivion my Edgar. Sure. Alright, well, I need to draw an answer to this oven, or I just lose to cat. Because meat hook plus cat is just going to kill me. So, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Right on time. Right on time. Oh, let's go to the next game. It's just freaking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They did have a food there, right? If they didn't have a food, I'm actually an idiot. I could have fired up Hive and eaten the cat. I still think I was pretty far behind there, but... Yeah, I actually might have messed that up. I definitely might have messed that up, because I don't know that he had a food. He had to have had a food, right? There's no way he didn't have a food. Yeah, he had a food. What am I talking about? Alright, so... I want to go down one of these. And Liesa's not particularly good. Edgar's not particularly good. Bring in Kaya. And last time we brought in 1 copy of Duress. Did I leave in my Edgar last time? I don't remember exactly what I did. But I think the way we're doing it here is fine. And I probably... Do I want the second Duress or a Vanishing Verse? There are a lot of things that you want to hit in this matchup with Vanishing Verse. So I suppose it's Vanishing Verse. Just get another clean answer. But Duress is really good for all the card draw nonsense. What's my opponent going to do? They've got 3 Duress. And another Sorin. So they're going to bring in another Sorin here. Yeah, I definitely need Vanishing Verses. Maybe I just don't want Duress at all. I need to be able to deal with those Sorins. I was pretty lucky against Kyle. I drew Maria's Call twice, and it just like beat him both games. That seems to be a pretty good way to win this matchup, is just play a couple 4/4 flyers. But I guess I could trim one of these cards as well, but I don't think so. Let's do this. Let's hope to just draw a little better. Very awkward. There are a little 14 matches left remaining, and we're starting game 2 here, so taking quite a while. I don't know if I'm behind on clock, if he's behind on clock, who knows, but I'm going to keep this. It's pretty awkward, but I guess I play this to scry and call black and try to hit a land. That is a pretty terrible land, but I'm still going to keep it. Just very awkward, but whatever. I'm definitely keeping a land drop in this situation. Eye Twitch, I guess, or Shambling Ghast. They're both pretty good. I think I'm going to Shambling Ghast, actually, because I'd rather be able to sack this one. I value, like if he randomly exiles this with like a Vanishing Verse or something, which I don't think he would do, but maybe he would, who knows. Opponent's done a lot of things I didn't expect him to do in this match so far, so. Alright, so he just natty drew one of his 4 deadlies again. Okay, that's annoying. I use Village Rites this off right now. Try and figure out what I want to do. Or do I want to Village Rites this off? Maybe I just want to do this in Scry. Let's just do this in Scry. This is definitely going to go on black. Scry. Deadly Dispute seems great. No real reason to attack. God, this is so ridiculous, dude. Must be nice to play these decks with only 4 of this card and just have it on turn 2 every single game. There's a reason I'm playing Village Rites. It's because you just always want to have that, and the fact that he's just had it on turn 2 both times has been pretty annoying. Like, you obviously, like, who needs this when you just draw this on turn 2 every single game, but obviously I don't have it in my hands, so thank God I am playing it. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Give me a break. I guess I just let that happen and he just takes the village, and then I can... This is a better card, so it gives me more mana, so gives him less information as well. Duress certainly is good. I mean, there's no question that Duress is pretty good in the matchup. It's hard to decide what you're supposed to be cutting and keeping in this matchup. It's possible maybe I'm supposed to cut some of the little guys for Duresses, because I don't really want to flood on this effect, obviously. I don't know. It's such an interesting thing. Because there are going to be spots where Duress is terrible, too. Like, at the late game, the Duresses aren't going to be super exciting, because most of your non-creature spells you'll have played already. Alright, so my opponent probably has like Sorin or something here. Okay, he took that to take the card advantage. I think that's definitely the right play. Definitely the right play. And then has a Sorin. I'm really surprised he left me with Vanishing Verse if he has Sorin, but I guess... Yeah, there's like nothing good he can even do with this. What do you do? If you minus, I Vanishing Verse the token and attack Sorin, and if you plus, I just Vanishing Verse your Sorin. So, yeah, it's a 2-for-1, but it's... You know, how good is it? Hit that. 2 you. Boom. Well, Deadly Dispute's essentially going to be a draw 3 here. I'm probably going to go get Necrotic Fumes so I can deal with another Walker if need be. Go blank. Man, this guy definitely has a plan, doesn't he? Yeah, I still think I like this. I'm going to keep this, because this is a good way to win. I guess I just discard this and this, potentially. I think that's right. Lolth is very good here. Oh, play this. Make guys. Go. Okay, gonna deal with my stuff. It's fine. Meat hook for 1 here would really piss me off. Give me a break, dude. This guy's hand has been so perfect. Alright, give me a land, an untapped land, so I can just slam this, please. It's not the worst. I am just gonna play that. Okay, Cursebound Witch. I'm not even going to play the Amaria's Call. Definitely just want to save it as a spell, potentially. Kyle will be pretty good here, too. Can, like, set up some good stuff. Really need to dodge another Go Blank. Opponent's had every perfect card so far, so let's see if they can line it up with a second copy of Go Blank. 2 of their 3. It's unfortunate Kaya can't really draw cards, but... Alright, well, it can deal with Lolth, so... That's good, I guess. Do I just attack into the Lolth here? I probably do. I almost certainly do. Let's see what we can hit. He's going to have to block. Okay. Resolve all that. Witch's Cauldron seems quite gas. Witch's Vengeance could also be interesting. But I think Cauldron is going to be the strongest in the long run. Alright, so here's the real question. Do I just Amaria's Call? Or do I like Kaya minus here? I guess one play I had that was kind of interesting that I didn't even consider was Kaya plus on this and then attack. Huh, I didn't even think about that play, but that might have been good. I just want to make Angels, just let this lose a life, draw a card. If he has an untapped land and another Meat Hook, he just gets to Meat Hook both the Angels away. And then my opponent's just up another resource. They just gotta do this. Exile. Okay, well, not the best. It's unfortunate, but I couldn't afford to let Lolth go off there. Could not afford it. And then he has an answer to my Cauldron here that really sucks, dude. Oh, I'm just going to have to hope 4/4 flyers are good enough if he can answer the Cauldron. Give me a break, dude. He literally plays 2. Like, come on, man. What is this garbage? This is some of the most unbelievable top decks of all time, dude. Just what a perfect hand, man. Come on. It's just absolutely ridiculous. You can't draw it up any better than this. Total nonsense. It's like play this, sack it to Cauldron. I just have to, whatever, man. This is so dumb. Opponent's draw has been just so absolutely unbelievably good. It's just completely ridiculous. 1 drop, and I assumed they trimmed some too with having to bring all this in. I don't know what else you're cutting. So just like Natty had one of his 6 of this or whatever, had one of the 4 of these, has duress, has go blank, has the answer. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm annoyed, dude. Opponent's drawing so well, dude. It's so stupid. Like, I don't even think he particularly played game 1 well either. That's what annoys me, is just that I think our last opponent was certainly better. And they're just gonna get me. I mean, what are the odds of just having 2 lults, right? 2 of your 2 in your top 18 cards? Like, just unbelievable. In addition to everything else he had. Like, it's got to be sub 10%, right? It's probably sub 5% to have both your lults in the top 18. Plus the other sequences that have just happened. Like, it's been rough. Of course. Of course. Okay. Did he also forget to use his Lulth? I think our opponent may have also just forgotten to use Lulth. Because I'm pretty sure they started the last turn with 4 cards. Alright, so... I think I just have to let the Blood Artist hang out here. I think I need to kill one of these to try and pressure here. It's so awkward, though. Maybe I can't win that way. Kill this. Let's do this. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, I just have to kill this. It's just, like, way too good with a meat hook in play, too. It's just gonna straight body me if I let it hang out. We'll do black here. Combat, attack your Lulth. If he doesn't triple block, I get to kill one of the tokens still, I guess. Although then he just gets to put more counters on the Lulth. Is attacking even worth? And it is worth. I get to make him reuse it, I guess. I think we just have to do it this way. Yep. Yep, another counter on the Lulth. Now he just gets to minus. Not only has he drawn both his Lulths, right, but I've also drawn a single of my 6 answers. So I have 6 answers to his 2 of. Soren would have actually maybe been beatable, this because like Soren doesn't defend itself nearly as well as this does. It's just so stupid. Opponent also just casually chilling out on 5 lands. The old 75% spell game. It's just gonna not be enough in this game, unfortunately. Sure. Yep. Yep. Fire this up. Combat. Both at Lolth. Eat your... I should have eaten his right. I'm an idiot. Sure. Should have definitely eaten the right, but here we are. So I'll try killing the hive. I'll sack it to Cauldron. Bunch of meat hook triggers. Even had I eaten the right thing here, this is just such an uphill battle from this point. I just like cannot beat the Lolth. I can't find an answer to it. I'm just getting meat hooked into the ground. Yeah, sure. Sure. Sure thing, man. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Pretty annoying. But I mean, sometimes that's the problem with mirror matches is you can play well, and if your opponent just draws better than you, it can be tough to overcome, and that's certainly what happened in Game 1 and Game 2. There just wasn't a lot I could do. The Go Blank Duress plan is interesting out of them, but like Duress Go Blank would have been such bad top decks for me in that spot that I'm glad I didn't bring them in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have kept the Necrotic... The only thing I could have done differently that game was keep Necrotic Fumes instead of the make 4/4 spell. But I don't think that was a good call. I think my opponent just drew both of his Lolths in the top 18 cards, and there's not a ton I can do about it. And I drew one answer to threats the entire game out of my 6. So it is what it is. Oh, there's one match left, so I think we'll just kind of wait on that here. But oh man. Don't think there was a ton we could have done differently in Game 1 either. Trying to think about it, but it's just like we just drew so many lands. So many lands. I can't remember if Game 1, if I Deadly Disputed a Blood, maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I should have just waited on the Deadly Dispute and not popped off a Blood, but I think that happened against our last opponent. Games are kind of... The game, like the beginning of Game 1 of that last match and the last match are kind of melding together for me. Oh, let me edit my record here. We're 1-1. 1-1. The good news is we had a loss to give, so I guess we just gave it. The bad news is, I think a second loss certainly knocks us out for any sort of top 8 contention. And actually, I'm not even sure. A second loss might eliminate you from the tournament. I'm not sure how they're structuring this. But whatever. I don't really care either way. I can't lose the second time regardless of how it's structured, so just try and not lose again. Okay. I'm still just waiting on this last round. Oh, I don't know, chat. Should we hop in another match? I don't think so. With only one round remaining, it's got to be like 5 minutes or something. Tops, probably. Unless it's like some random blue mirror. But oh, we'll see if we play the mirror for the third round in a row. It's been kind of funny. I'm not surprised. Like, it was a really popular deck last weekend, and a lot of players who like to play on the NRG circuit were playing it too. So this really doesn't surprise me all that much. I'm curious how Mono Green would have been against this deck. It would have been close. We beat it the few times we played against it on stream this week. The way my last opponent just drew, we probably wouldn't have beat him with anything, but like, I really don't know how much better he could have possibly drawn. Especially, like, game 1 he didn't draw that well, but I just drew so badly that it was just mitigated. Like, he drew whatever in game 1, but I just drew, like, I went 31 cards deep and saw one Rite of Oblivion. Like, couldn't find a wedding announcement until turn 17. Like, just all the best cards in the matchup I was missing. Didn't draw a second meat hook. Like, just so brutal. And I was doing everything I could to find those cards too. Like, learning and pitching cards instead of getting stuff out of my sideboard, which I think was pretty disciplined, but it just did not matter. It's like debatable that at some point in that game I could have gotten Necrotic Fumes to deal with an additional thing, I guess. But the problem with that is, like, then I'm just like I'm like less deep in my deck with how bad I drew. I just don't think there was much I could do. I don't know. If someone in chat saw something that I could have done differently, feel free to elaborate, but I think we played pretty well and just lost. Sometimes you just lose. Oh, I've still got to confirm the result here. Let's confirm that result. I hope that's not what we were waiting on. I don't think it is. I will say this. My opponent, one advantage they had in game 1 especially, is they had 3 verses and 4 rights to just my 4 rights. So they had, like, more answers to things. I think their build was, like, slightly better for the mirror. For sure. So they're like, yeah, they're not playing the village. I don't know. The village rights are also very good in the mirror. Like, keep hitting your land drops, stay up on cards. But the problem is you have to draw into the cards that matter, which I did not do. I'm really curious as to how this guy sideboarded. Like, I probably City Soccer Connoisseur came out, and maybe both the Cursebound Witches came out here, and then he boarded in the Lulf, some number, at least 2 Go Blanks. Probably brought in all 3. Yeah, I'm really curious what this dude's sideboard plan was here. Maybe he went down to like 7 1-drops as opposed to 8. Maybe he went down like a eye twitch or something too. Maybe down a shambling guest. I have no idea. But opponent certainly has a little more action post board. And maybe, I guess if we play this matchup again, I'm gonna trim some of those 1-drop creatures, and we'll just see if that is a good plan. And we'll bring in like the 3rd Duress and the last Vanishing Verse, and just have all those cards in the deck. Seems reasonable, I guess. Still waiting on that last match. Guess we'll go into the store and get those free coins or gems today. They're doing a free giveaway here, so if you're trying to get that on Arena today, might be a good call for you to do. It's just a free 500 gold. So pretty awesome. Forgot to do that earlier, but Dewey was telling me about it this morning. All right, and the last match just ended, so we should be going here any second. The real question is, am I going to keep playing this event if I pick up my second loss? I'll probably go until I hit 3, but if I lose this round, I might be annoyed enough where I would just drop. Hopefully that won't happen, though. Okay.
New pairing received.
Oh, come on, man. I got paired against Dewey. Well, the good news is no matter who wins here, it's good for us. So, one of us will be 2-1. So I literally am playing the mirror again. We're literally playing the 75 card mirror here because I just shipped him this list this morning. So, god dang it, man. So stupid, dude. 3 Orzhov mirrors, man. Oh, man. Just gotta... Holy smokes, dude. What the... Dewey. Dewey is just like... man, oh, man. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just going to say at least one of us advances. Yep. Dewey goes half full kind of day. It is indeed a half full kind of day. All right, well. Yeah, at least the good news is if I do lose, I'm not actually going to be that frustrated with it because it's against my teammates, so. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Gotta be Alchemy Tournament, Voodoo, Black, White. All right, well, here we go into the mirror. Against our teammate here. On the draw. No creature's kind of awkward. No creature's kind of awkward, but I do have, like, good cards. So Oh, man. This is interesting. I mean, I've got 11 creatures I can draw to for this. I think I definitely keep this. Play this in Scry. This card's very good in the matchup. Let's just see what happens. I don't think I'm supposed to mull this hand. I really don't. Black. Wedding announcement is excellent. We'll keep that. We will keep that. Really? He played his. Well, that's nice, because now I know that he doesn't have that for later, so seems good. Just going to play this here. Next turn, play this on white. Play a wedding announcement. He's going to play wedding announcement here as well. Yep. Alright, well, now I'm drawing the cards that matter against the guy that I don't necessarily even care if I beat. To be fair, like I said, I drew pretty well in the first match. Like, I can't get that upset about that first match at all. But the second match was just pretty annoying, both games. Mm-hmm. Is he going to deadly dispute his guy off? What's happening here? Do I block? I probably do block. I'm just going to get another guy here anyway. I wonder if he has another wedding announcement. I am going to block. That's all I know. Get this off the board. No reason to take damage. I don't need to. And then this next turn, I play another announcement and leave up village rights. I can use that as a scry land later. One of these should be on white for sure. So let's just get that out of the way. I'll figure out when I want the third white source later. Just play another announcement. The wedding shall be announced. Yep. It's possible I was supposed to nuke his there, but he only has one more token off it, so at this point, don't even know how good that is. Is he going to meat hook me now or later? That's the question. Meat hook now or later? Meat hook now. Village rights. I assumed as much. I think he got a little ambitious there. I think he was probably supposed to wait, but it's possible he just has another one in his hand. Okay. Sure. I can go white on this one later, so I'm just going to go black here to not sell him anything. Do I expose the Liesa right now, or do I try and wait and get full value out of this? It's a little awkward if he has like another Rite of Oblivion. He hasn't even seen one Rite of Oblivion yet, so it's like very likely to die. And then I can't get it back later, which is kind of a problem. But he can't meat hook it, and I kind of have him pegged for another meat hook here. I really do. Or do I just scry and wait to play this? I guess if I'm not playing this, like, what am I doing? It's kind of close. Huh. I think I'm going to scry. Alright, yeah, I'm going to keep another announcement. That seems pretty gas. Trigger these. Go. I have to deal with this Blood Artist, like, really soon, though. I will say that. Oh, my God. 2 brush strokes. It's bad news. It's bad news, chat. Bad news. Yep. May as well not even block. It literally does me more damage. See, yeah, he definitely... He's probably supposed to attack there. Hmm. I guess I can Rite of Oblivion twice here, which is probably what I'm going to do. It's awkward I gotta give up creatures and trigger all this. Does he have another sack? Doesn't look like he does. Oh, he does. Yikes. Yikes. Yep. Yep. God, he has so much blood, too. So much blood. Guess I could sack off one of my anthems. But I kind of like having anthems. Oh, let's... I think it's a token. Okay. Sure thing. Alright, well, the artists have been dealt with. So that's nice. Now I get another token here and another anthem, so mine will beat his out. Crazy game, man. Crazy game. Yeah, there's Edgar. That's pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. He's going to deal with my token here. Yes, he is. It's probably a good play, honestly. Just get in for some more damage. I think it's a good call. I think it's a good call. I really do. Alright, well. I just want to do these two. I think I just do these two, get these going. Then I can play this in Scry. I've already got 3 white sources, so let's go ahead and scry it up. Yep, it's probably good enough. I think it's going to have to be. Gonna have to be good enough. Now I could potentially do some busted stuff with Liesa. I can like play Liesa, sack off the Cursebound, all that. You know, just Rite of Oblivion my Witch. It'd be pretty heads up play. Yeah, that's what he did. Sacking off a Sanguine. Yep. Yep. Sure thing. Yep, Dewey's playing well. Dewey's playing well. Oh man, another removal spell? I'm just dead. I'm just legit dead. If I kill either of his creatures, I lose. These are 5/5s. I don't play Vanishing Verse in this deck. Don't have a treasure. Yeah, I mean, just too good. Too good. Unfortunate. Alright. So let's, I guess, try to board like our opponent did last game. And honestly, I'm going to put Dewey on the play here too. I'm curious if being on the draw is actually good in this matchup. Let's bring, I don't know if I want all 3 of those, but I want some number. Liesa, just not good enough. Edgar doesn't seem particularly good. I still think I want to be down one of these. I just like, what did my opponent cut? Did they cut Wedding Announcement or something? Maybe. It could be Wedding Announcement, I guess. But Wedding Announcement is just like such a strong card. It just generates you so much value. Problem with this plan is I'm worried we're just not like gonna win. If we were to cut Wedding Announcement, like what is our plan to win the game? Just Blood Artist alone? That's like not gonna work. It'll come down to decking if we go to that kind of game. What if I just like don't bring in Duresses but bring in the Go Blanks? Is that any good? Oh, I don't know, man. Really don't know. This matchup is just, like, pretty annoying. I'm going to try Duresses, but not go blanks, I think. I'm going to try this. I think this is probably close to what our opponent did, minus the village rights, obviously. So they had 3 other cards, and maybe it was just the go blanks. But I'm going to try this. Draw first. Hand is certainly not amazing. But I do think I'm going to keep. Play this and scry on 1. Hope to just draw one of our 1-drop creatures at some point. Yeah. Oh, that's not very good. Let's just play this and scry. This is going to name black. Deadly just nope. Certainly don't need a second one with no creatures to sack. It's part of the problem of, like, bringing in direct. Yep. All right, so he did it too. He did it too. Yeah, there goes Lolth, probably. Or Deadly Dispute. Deadly Dispute's a good take here too, but maybe a signal he doesn't have an answer to it. Play this, go. Top, huh? Seems good. Eye twitch and probably village rights, so just 2 eye twitches. Okay. Oh, that's a perfect draw. Just gonna play this and pass. No reason to Deadly Dispute yet, but it's definitely what I'm doing here. Easy Deadly Dispute turn. Take 2. God dang it, man. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Does the environmental sciences here just leave up another Deadly Dispute? He could definitely have another dispute in his hand. That's what he's wondering too. He could also just, like, okay, so he knows I'm gonna do this. So I'm just gonna do this. Draw a bunch of cards. Draft a card, huh? Alright, we'll take the Witch's Cauldron. Okay, well, fortunately I can dispute off the treasure and keep drawing cards, so that's good. Let's do that right now, probably. Probably. Man, dude. Okay. Yep. Let's just play this, and exposing this is a little awkward. Maybe I was supposed to, like, keep this in my hand to be able to sack this off. Could have bought that, I guess. Bought that as being good, but go. Because Dewey will probably just write that off the table if he has one. Seems pretty easy. I don't know. He might leave it alone. I do have 7 cards in hand, but he knows a few of them. He knows 3. Edgar. Sure. Probably has a way to sack it off too, I bet. Pretty bad news for me. Well, he literally knows I have this, so... Oh, this is just so bad. So bad. Go, I guess? I'm just gonna have to, like, Hagra mauling this, which is a joke, but... That's what I'm gonna have to do. And then Rite of Oblivion, the other part of it. Hit this. Watch him sack it off. This matchup is one of the stupidest things I've ever played, honestly. It's hilarious. Really? No sack. Okay. Does he just not have one then? Maybe not. It's pretty great if he doesn't have one. Another eye twitch. Okay. Or is he just trying to sack eye twitches? Cursebound Witch. Yep. Okay. Alright, eye twitch was a very good draw. Gets me going at least. I'm going to want to use this to the Witch's Cauldron. Do I just do that like right now? Probably. May I want to block though? There's some argument for that. Play this eye twitch, have a blocker. Yeah. Let's hit this. Sack a treasure. Leave the eye twitch to block and then sack to learn plus a card here. Does he still have it? I mean, he can deadly dispute that off too, which is kind of funny. Yep, that's what he's going to do, I guess. This is hilarious. What a match. What a match this black-white mirror is. Okay. Well, that's pretty good, I guess. Interesting. Oh, yeah, he wants to... That makes sense. It definitely makes sense. I need to, like, hold Vanishing Verse for the 7-mana enchantment that he could potentially get off this, although he's probably just looking for Cat Oven. I mean, that's... Cat Oven is just... I mean, I guess you have answers to Oven, thank God, but it's so good. Resolves. It's hard to say who's ahead. I think he's a little bit ahead. He has more access to mana than I do, but the Witch's Cauldron is kind of good at least. Trespasser's Curse. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be pretty annoying. Got Brush Stroke. Yeah. Should I respond to this? Probably. Maybe not. Maybe I just want to Vanishing Verse the Blood Artist here, but then I can't act... Yeah. I don't know, man. It's kind of the same either way. I guess I'd rather not give him a life, as he gains a life. Yeah, let's... Alright, do it this way. Sack this. I think I'm going to actually learn for Pest Summoning here, just to get some creatures to sack to the Cauldron. Okay. I could, like... This is crazy, dude. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Need to like have permanence. So if I like pest summoning, I do this. What if I go like this, and then deal with that blood artist? Do I want to deal with one of these? Do I want to like deal with one of these with Vanishing Verse? Maybe I do. I guess I do. Sure. Is it Trespasser's Curse or the Blood Artist? Probably the Curse, honestly. I just like have to deal with that, which is pretty funny, but here we are. No manland for him yet. Play this. Play this. Sack this. See what we can get. Deal with your artist. See if he has another sack draw spell. Looks like he might. Yep. None of this is super good, but I'm probably just going to take the black cat because I can cast it here, so let's take the kitty cat. Annoying I can't use the cauldron here, but there was just really not a great way for me to set that up, I don't think, unless I leave his permanents in play, but I just could not let him have those permanents. Blood Artist is way too good, and the Curse actually probably too good here too, so needed to just get rid of them. The good news is Pest Summoning is going to be like 2 life a pop on the Cauldron, which is good. Are they going to nuke my Cauldron? They might nuke my Cauldron. I mean, Cauldron is what's giving me advantage right now. So it'd probably be a good hit to just nuke my Cauldron if possible. Toomey, yep. Toomey's easy. Hey, he's trying to figure out what to do. The Black Cat's like maybe pressuring his hand a little bit too, which is kind of interesting. No? Maybe not. No! Not my Cauldron. Is he just gonna... Oh, Meat Hook. Okay. Well, that's fine. Does give him a good amount of triggers, which kind of sucks, but... Yep, that's fine. We'll Meat Hook all those away next turn. I guess technically he could do it here, couldn't he? Yeah, no, I guess he's going to Pest Summoning. Oh, he's going to do that. Okay. That's fine. Sanguine Brushstroke. I think I have to Meat Hook for 4 here. And then just probably play a land. Hope he didn't bring in... anything too crazy. Go blank would mess me up if I play this for sure. Oh, may I just wait on playing the land in case he brought in go blank? I think I am gonna wait just because I really need this card to stay. Sure. All right, that's a pretty gas draw. Brushstroke. And I think I just Pest Summoning here. Yeah, let's Pest. Let's Pest Summoning. Go ahead. Duress. Nice. Nice. This is why Duress is awkward in this matchup, is at this point in the game, it gets pretty bad. But I do think it's so good in the early to mid game that you do want it, but it's a very awkward one. And let's start pulling away. It's just a bunch of triggers. He doesn't have a Blood Artist, though, and I do. It's a little awkward for him. Okay, Village Rites is pretty gas. Let's play this, do that. Target you. Resolve all. We'll go get the exhibition here for sure. Draw 2. I was on the draw, so the center is untapped. So I probably just get it in here. Black. Play it. Hopefully he doesn't have another meat hook. If he does, he does, though. May as well attack, I think. May as well not attack, actually. No attacks, go. Meat hook here will be really good. Alright, Village Rites. That's a good start for him, for sure. God, it's so stupid. You have to target players with Blood Artists, man. No more meat hook, do we? I think he probably went to 2 as well. We kind of talked about this matchup this morning, but... Yep, that's a Shambling Ghast. Alright, looks like he ran out of gasoline here. So I need to Cauldron off this, I think. See what we can hit. Target you. Oh, I think I just want to Rite of Oblivion this out of the way so I can attack. Probably. Sack the blood, I guess. Yep, that's what we're going to do here. Alright, now I got attacks. Let's make them. I get to play Wedding Announcement and draw a card. Seems A-okay. And get to play another Hive. Go. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. Duress. Yeah, this is, again, just kind of the issue with bringing it in this kind of matchup, for sure. But, yeah, no blocks, obviously. And then he's going to, looks like he drew a meat hook or something. Maybe a way to sack it, I guess. Sure, makes sense. Try and find those answers. All right. Game 3. Yay. Ridiculous, man. Do I want to change anything? Probably not. Is Dewey going to put me on the play? That's the next question. I guess. Here we go. Exciting 75 card mirror here. The 75 card mirror. Oh, he put me on the play. God dang it, Dewey. Curse you and your intelligence. Alright, well, we're going to keep this, I guess. God, please don't duress my deadly dispute, dude. Dewey, don't do it, man. Don't have duress on turn 1. I beg of you. Is he scrying or untapping? I think he's scrying. That's got to be good news for me. Means I get to do the Deadly Dispute. So let's go. Let's go. Okay, well, another Deadly Dispute. Alright, well, sure. Won you. Go ahead. Cursebound. Probably has village rights. Yeah. Do this. I have like no swamps. This is just a land drop. Which, I mean, I guess this is a swamp, but there aren't many swamps in the deck, so I'm probably not going to hit that condition. This card's not, I think it's just Unwilling Ingredient. Let's get some value out of my graveyard, and it's another thing I can Deadly Dispute off. Yeah. Twitch is pretty good too. I just want to get the announcement going, though. Then he can just deal with the announcement this turn. It's a little awkward. I think I'd rather press my advantage a little further. So let's do this. Let's just go Twitch, pass. He's going to Village Rights that off. Yep. Yep. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to do announcement there because he can't really Rite of Oblivion at this. I mean, if he has another 1-drop, he can. This matchup is wild. There's so many things you have to think about and potentially play around. Like, he can draw a Duress now and hit either of these, but he could have Duressed this, which would have been a huge problem because it represents, you know, 2 more cards and more mana and a card off this. Like, there's just a ton to think about in this matchup. Sanguine Brushstroke. Response. Deadly Dispute this. Sack this. Draw 3 effectively. I think I'm probably just... Pest Summoning typically is more useful than this, from what I've noticed. So let's just get a Pest Summoning. It's an argument to get an answer to a Walker there too, but I think Pest Summoning is going to be a little more exciting. Wow, he doesn't have a basic land yet, so I can actually just play this for 3 mana. That's kind of disgusting. It's kind of good, too, honestly. Or do I want to get this going? Getting this started might be better. He's almost certainly going to be able to answer it. But yeah, this is crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this while I can guaranteed get value for 3 mana. Play it for less mana. What I mean by that. And then we'll play this on black scry. Nope. No thanks. That ain't it. Go. Yep. Got a Rite of Oblivion for that. Ooh, Duress is huge here. Duress is huge. Let's see what's going on. Alright, we're gonna... Oh god, he has 2 Lulths, huh? We're gonna take one of the Lulths. Only got 1 white, so let's make this white. I'm going to scry. Village Rights seems like gas. I think I'm actually just going to lead this here rather than getting rid of this. Let's start getting my bodies. Could chump block if I wanted to, and I may do that, but probably am going to do that because I've got Meat Hook. Yeah. Let's just take a chump for now. Not trying to get too crazy with my life total. Let me get this going. Like, forces him to meat hook me, which is kind of cool. God, he's got that black cat, too, which is kind of awkward, but I actually want to do this here. Then I can just sack the blood. Could do a treasure, but I'm pretty happy with the treasure, I think. Pretty happy with my hand, mostly. I guess maybe I just get rid of a treasure. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of a treasure. I think that's a more disciplined play. I want to keep this for later. And then pass it over. Make a guy. Could double block a 2-1 if I wanted to, but I definitely don't want to. Just going to meat hook the board here pretty quick. Yep. Hive. Oh, to eat my right. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems quite good. Do I just no block? I almost think I just no block here, to be honest. I guess I could, yeah. I mean, I guess I could block Edgar and then sack this off. Maybe that's good. I guess that's probably good. Lolf will be pretty gas here. I think, at least. I think it seems pretty good. Another Rite of Oblivion's kind of good. Could just also, like, do this for 1. Do this for 1, and then I'd like Village Rights in that case, too. Well, no, I can't, because I want to get all the triggers out of this. They'll get a treasure if that happens, but I think that's, like, fine. Yeah, let's do that. This for 1. I'm supposed to do this in Village Rights, too. Do I let them keep that Edgar? That's the real question. Do I let them keep the Edgar? I probably do, because I can just, like, block sack. Yeah, alright, we're doing this. 1. The reason I'm doing it this way is I want to protect my Lolth. Play this. Oh, that's on white. That's a little awkward for sure. That is a little awkward for sure. That's fine. Go. Make a guy, Anthem. goal here is just clear the table up for Lolth so Lolth can come down and take over is the hope. Got 8.5 minutes on the clock here. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Hopefully that will be good enough. Meat hook for 2. Sure thing. Sure thing. I'm honestly a little surprised he didn't just play Black Cat to make me discard a card at random. I think that would have been a good call from him. But here we are. Vanishing Verse can deal with the Hive potentially, so that's cool. Alright, let's put an end to this. I think I'm going to get rid of the Brush Stroke. Hopefully he doesn't have Village Rights. Oh my god. Alright, I was about to say, jeez, man. And then I just leave up the Vanishing Verse to deal with the Manland, because he's probably going to fire that up here. Yep. Hit that. He could sack it to it. Alright, nice. Didn't have it, so now I've still got Rite of Oblivion in there. He doesn't get to eat either of these. It should be bad for him, and now he doesn't have a good way to pressure my Lolth either, so he's in big trouble now. That was a big time hit for me. He could obviously still have like an answer to the Lolth, but make a couple 3-2s. 3-2s, please. Go. Fortunately, I still have my Hive too, so looks like I'm hopefully going to get him here. I feel pretty far ahead at the moment. But he obviously has a Rite of Oblivion here. He should probably just sack the Black Cat, make me discard a card at random. I probably have to... I don't even know if I Village Rights in response to that, which is the awkward thing. I guess I'm fine with keeping either of these, so... I won't do this randomly, because the 3-2s with Menace are a huge problem. I can just like fire this up and attack for 10 Menace next turn. It's like putting him under a ton of heat. Liesa. Liesa. Interesting. That's pretty gas. Yeah, okay. Does he have Village Rights, is the question. Oh, that's really nice. It's a really nice play from him. Guess I just have to let the Lolth go. It's a good play. It's a good play. I just gotta let it go. There's no way I can let him get multiple triggers off this. Especially Black Cat. That'd be horrendous. I mean, they would go back to his hand, but I'm just not trying to give him value like that. Cursebound Witch number 2. Sure. Target this. Sack this. Oh, right, it gets exiled. That's annoying, but yeah. So I guess I should have sacked the blood instead of that, because then I would have had village rights to sack it. But here we are. We're just beating them up with 3/2 menacers right now. Hopefully it's going to be good enough. That was certainly a mistake, though. I forgot about that text on Liesa, because that hasn't come up a ton for me in playing the card yet, where it just exiles your opponent's stuff, but... no blocks. So he's setting up a double here, potentially. Deadly Dispute. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. I'm a little low on clock, which is kind of awkward, but... what does he have now? What does Dewey have now? Oh, what a game. Okay. Do you think he left up Vanishing Verse for my Hive? Certainly possible. At least I could potentially sack it, though. It's very awkward. Has he seen any Vanishing Verses yet? No, he hasn't. I just keep trying to tax him 2 mana. It doesn't really hurt him that bad to just wait on that. Alright, let's fire this up. Do expect he has a Vanishing... Really? Okay. Well, attack. Eat a Blood Artist, I guess. There's no way to buy him back in this build, but... The one he double blocks, I could just sack. To not give him triggers, which could be good. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I sack that now. Do I want to discard a card at random? I think I'm fine with that. Let's sack this off, draw some cards. I want to keep the threat in play is the thing. Or, like, get those off the board so I at least, like, still have a 3/2 here to attack and do some stuff. Nice. Discarded a land. This is absolutely ridiculous, man. Completely ridiculous. Brushstroke will be good. I think, again, I'm going to just hold the land in my hand right now. Getting notifications from something here. Did Dewey like DC? God, I hope he didn't DC. Oh, we're the last match. That's really funny. Aren't I? Why am I not seeing any messages? Oh, there. Is it right here? No. Yeah, I don't know. Another black cat. Sure thing. Ooh, get rid of my meat hook. That's pretty gross. Unwilling ingredient. Yep, makes sense. Oh, that was a really good draw. He's going to have problems with this. 2 blood artists is going to be a big issue. Now I can't even, like, block this. Or he just dies. He's also going to die to my blood. He just, like, has to eat this, I think. Okay. I guess he... Yeah, I was about to say, if he blocks here, he's dead. It's too many blood artist triggers to keep up with. I don't really understand why I can't see. I keep hearing, like, the notifications, like I'm getting messages, but... I believe he's dead, unless I did some sort of math wrong here. I'll discard my last card, but... Okay, is that 1? Well, now, if a Blood Artist dies, he dies. I guess he can Rite of Oblivion one of them. But then he's just dead to my blood. Whatever I draw, I just blood away. I've got 6 damage in play from the brush strokes. Sure. Yep. He also just has to deal with this other Blood Artist, too, because it has power. Sure. Blood ya. Blood ya to death, Dewey. Good match. Good match. Well, that was sick. That was a really good match. No question about it. All right, well, that was ridiculous. On to match 3. Or match 4, I guess. Ah, there it is. Okay. It's really weird. I thought it, like, at least gave me a notification or something, but whatever. Was a pretty good win. Pretty good win. Let's refresh that. That's not correct. Okay. All right, well, we're already ready to go with our next match here. So right back into it. And all right, it looks like this is finally a different deck. And it actually looks like... See, okay, so this guy took the green-red deck and then threw Ascendant Pack Leader in it, which seems really smart. This is a more low-to-the-ground red-green deck here that our opponent's going to be playing. I knew you guys can't quite see the list because I've got it on my other screen here. But basically, that's what's going on. There's the red-green deck. But they got lower to the ground, which I think is a really good call. That's how I wanted to play mono-green, so it just makes sense that you just put that in green-red too. It's possible green-red's just a better deck, but... you do get some really nuts cards. Worth noting, he does not have Goldspan Dragon, and he only has one of the 5-drop Haster. No removal. 0 removal in the main deck. Actual 0 removal spells. That is insane. Okay. It's an interesting way to build a deck. No removal at all. Oh, oops. Keep messing that up. There we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh, it's nice we're not playing Amir again for the 4th time today. Yep, I would like to play. Do I like this hand? This hand is kind of awkward, but I am going to keep it. Play this on black and scry, I think. Do they have any spike fields or anything? No, just literal 0 removal. Just no removal in their entire main deck. It's kind of wild. Black, I guess. Definitely black. Do I like this? I mean, it's another land, which is okay. Gives me another scry as well, which is something. So probably okay with it. I'm not going to bottom. I don't think I can afford to bottom that. Just like missing lands is too bad, so we'll keep. Yep, the Ascendant Pack Leader. Well, we're just going to get the Shambling Gas down, because that'll block that well. Honestly, I can play any of these. He has no... The fact that he has 0 removal in the entire main deck means that any of these line up really well. So... Who knows? Maybe I even want to get an Eye Twitch. Although I'm not sure what I want to learn for yet. I think it's better to do this. Making a treasure seems fine, too. Let's do this, actually. I don't need a 3rd copy of that at all, so let's bottom it. 2 copies is effectively 4 copies. So we're just not going to mess around with any of that. Not going to mess around with that. If I want, I could just deal with both his threats here. Is this card going to matter? It could matter in the mid to late game. He does have... How many 4 graders does he have? He has Town Razor Tyrant. He definitely has some stuff, so I think I'm just going to Rite of Oblivion and nuke both these off and then play... a Cursebound Witch, probably. Seems good. Yeah. Kill your 2/1. Just take our value here. Be pleased. Really need one of my 7 draw spells so we can kind of start moving here. Yeah, I figured that was coming. There we go. That's very good. Okay. Now what? Just want to flash this Rite of Oblivion back. That doesn't seem too bad, honestly. Just flash this back, pick a card, and then set up with all this next turn. It's the most mana efficient play here, I think. Not super worried about hasters or whatever, so... He also knows about this, so let's just do that. Boom. Get rid of your guy. Get a card. Yeah, do I just want to land here? It's so awkward, but neither of these seem particularly good at all. The Bloodhunter Bat is, like, very medium. I'm just going to take a land drop. Guarantee that I hit a land next turn, even if it's tapped, it's a land drop, so... Town Razor Tyrant. Yep. I would like my lands for now. Meat Hook Massacre. Interesting. Interesting. Well, again, opponent has no removal in their entire deck, so I think I'm just gonna do this and then line up a block. They could have exactly the haste werewolf here. Which is a one of in their deck, Volatile Arsonist, so that would like ping this off, which would suck. But they literally have to have 5th land in the one of, so I'm not playing around that here. I definitely like the way Deadly Dispute sets me up for the future, just gives me more information. Basically a draw 3 here and get a treasure. Exhibition is fine. It's probably a good follow-up after I do one of these things. Yeah, let's do this. Draw some cards. Seem good. Sure. Do I want to sacrifice the cottage here? If I don't sacrifice anything at all, I can just meat hook without losing my treasure here, which is probably good. Boom. Meat hook, kill both your guys, gain 2 life. Go. Well, here's his 5th mana. Alana and Elena, sure. Ooh, that's gross. That's pretty good there. Alright. I gotta certainly sack this. The cottage definitely has to go. I think I need to keep the land so I can potentially double Rite of Oblivion these off. Which is what I'm going to do here. Yeah, honestly, because he had a 2nd Tyrant, maybe this was like ambitious. Maybe I was always supposed to just get the Pest Summoning or something. Not sure. Not sure. But I think here I just need to get rid of both his things. So hit that and sack this. And then hit that and sack this. Goodbye. Well, now I get to do this next turn. I have to take another 2 damage, which is awkward to do it, but it's probably okay. I think they're just going to fire up Den here, but we'll see. Fire up Den seems really good to me. Yep, fire that up, attack, hit me for 4. Then I have to take another 2 to cast the Mascot, so I go to 3. And then I can sack it on the following turn in Brushstroke. Yep. Sure. It's good to know my opponent has, like, no direct damage. Does this want to be white? It probably does. Then I could cast Amelia's whatever if I draw it. Play this. Go. Next turn I get to get a Blood Artist going that they can't remove. Very interesting deck from our opponent, to say the least. Just 0 removal in the main deck is, I mean, that's something. Jeez, dude. Just natty trip Town Razor Tyrants, huh? Oh, good thing is 5 mana is still enough, so I'm just going to sack them both off. Brushstroke. Let's get a Blood Artist up in here, man. Blood Artist, please. Alright, well, I just need to dodge the one of Volatile Arsonist. If I dodge that, I feel like I'm going to be in pretty good shape. We should be able to set up for a kill here. Just got to find a removal spell or some eye twitches or something to just get in the way of this Tyrant. But the Blood Artist is going to give him issues. Lolth would be real good. Gain a life. You lose 1. Draw 2 cards. Okay, eye twitch is excellent. Just another block and another learn. Okay. Just play my entire hand here, or do I want to potentially use that blood? At least at this point, I mean, the Volatile Arsonist would still be a disaster, but I wouldn't be dead. But maybe I still just pop this off. I like all my creatures, so I think I am just going to pop this off and discard the land. Hold on. I'm going to tap a white source to do that. There we are. That's what we need. Trigger. Okay. Play this. Play this. Play this. Could play this. Am I supposed to? Yeah, probably. No attacks. We just got to sit back and be very cautious. We will win the long game here. We just got to make it. Just got to make it. Our opponent, like, can't even really attack with this pack leader because then I just get to double block it with 2 witches and get, like, a bunch of artist triggers and also just draw 2 cards. So their pack leader almost just can't swing, like either pack leader. They kind of just need to attack in the air, but fortunately I have a way to kill the Tyrant in my sideboard because I put Necrotic Fumes in. So I'll be able to find Fumes and deal with this flyer, and that's going to put him in a really bad spot. Alright, well, he did send it. Now, he can give this trample, and I'm aware of that. So, how do I want to block? I believe the block is like so. Here, here, and here. This way he has to kill a witch. There's no there's no option to do anything else. And then I don't lose my 4/4 this way either, which seems pretty good for me. I can't just double block it with Witch because then it doesn't die. But I think I like this block a lot. He can get 1 trample damage and it still just dies. So this is like certainly the play. Honestly, it may behoove him to just not even pump because he probably just doesn't even want to kill the Witch. Like killing the Witch is pretty awful. But again, opponent has 0 removal in their main deck, so I'm looking at their list right here. No instants or sorceries in their entire deck. The only way to interact, or a planeswalker, or anything other than 3 ranger class, it's just 32 creatures and 25 lands. Nice thing is most people don't have necrotic fumes in their sideboards, so this is probably going to surprise my opponent. Yep, they did what they were supposed to. But the good news is I still just get a bunch of Blood Artist triggers here. Tenacious Pup. You got a puppy. Yep, you got that too. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. So here I just gotta sack my treasure and deal with the Tyrant. I guess I could get rid of the Brushstroke and then play a land to have Hive activation up. That's probably the play. Do I need Hive activation up right now? Oh, I have to exile a creature I control. I forgot about that. Forgot I just can't sack any permanent with this. It's got to be a Witch. Unless I want to get rid of the Hive. Getting rid of the Hive could be real, I guess. Probably isn't, though. Let's just do this. Oh, boy. Do I play this land? I could sandbag this in case I draw. So if they fire this up and they attack all, how much damage am I going to take? A lot, right? So I probably just need to play this and not play to drawing another Brushstroke. If I draw another Brushstroke, having another Blood Artist will be so good that it's probably just worth not throwing it away. This has been a really good game. Thought we were in a good position, but our opponent is just naturally stuck on 5 lands and hasn't drawn a single land since like turn 5. It's just been all spells, so it's tough. It's tough. Opponent is out here just peeling. Sure. Sure. The good news is now I can block with Witch and just get a card off Witch, which hopefully will be good. Could also just trade my Hive. There's some argument for that, but then I lose permanence and mana. I think I just chump block with Witch here, which is not the most exciting thing, but I think it's better than any alternative. I could trade my... Trading the 4/4 is horrible. There's no way that's correct. Firing up the Hive gets me off of 7 mana, which means I can't cast a Maria's Call if I draw it. I think I just have to do this. Let's just do this. Need to hit like a Witch's Vengeance would be quite good here, I guess. I could name Wolf. We'll see what we get. Alright, Witch's Cauldron, interesting. Witch's Oven, also interesting. I think I gotta take the Cauldron here. So close, man. Oh, so close. Cauldron, I think, gives me the best chance to pull out of this situation. Food is good, obviously, but I don't think it does enough. Alright, they finally drew a land. That's helpful. Oh my god, what a draw that was. What a draw that was. They have no removal either, so this is going to be a huge problem for them. And we get to flip it back to day. Now, if I use the Cauldron here, I guess I just set a stop in their second main. Because this triggers on both turns, so return that card at the beginning of the next end step. So I need to make sure there is a stop in my opponent's second main phase so I can sack the Blood Artist to the oven. No attacks, obviously. Okay. Got the stop. This flipped, which is huge. Well, we're pulling into a very good position here because now I get to this. The fact that this goes back to my hand means I can just like double spell again probably. So, okay. Black. Sack this. Gain a life, draw card, trigger Liesa, put it back in my hand on the end step, and start to pull away. But this has been nuts. This has been quite a game. All right, that's absurd as well. That's also insane. I actually think I just Blood Artist, Shambling Ghast, sack Ghast, kill his 1/1 to the Cauldron. I guess I could just wait to do that till his turn again, just to be safe. No reason to attack. Flip your guy back, please. Town Razor Tyrant. All 4 copies. Well, the good news is it's not going to matter. Probably not going to matter, at least. Yeah, that resolves. Especially when I get to play this Lulf next turn. Whatever, dude. Sure. Kill off your 1/1. Blood Artist triggers again. Oh no, it gets exiled. That's funny. Sure thing. No blocks. I'll sack my land and play a Lulf. Create some idiots. I'm not going to block with this now, so maybe I just send it. Let's just wait. No reason to be greedy. Just going to hold this so I can keep doing the Cauldron shenanigans. Just going to activate Cauldron every single turn from this point on. It's very easy. Just keep powering up my Lulf. Just yet another game that's taking infinity turns to pull off. But we're going to be able to get there. Sure. Sure. Okay. Sack Blood Artist trigger. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm down to 15 minutes already. Good God, dude. Alright, play this. Play Blood Artist. Village writes this off. Make a treasure. Draw some cards. Can Hagra Mauling and kill this. I think I like that. Could also just like sack the Blood Artist and make more tokens. It's another way to play this. Let's just do that, I guess. And then minus Lulth again. It's trying to close the game here is why I'm playing it this way, but need to not lose this much time to game one. Opponent just like cannot beat a Blood Artist here ever. They also just can't. I mean, they can't beat anything I'm doing, but this is just them trying to make me use as much time as possible at this point. Resolve, resolve. I'm just going to no block if that's the attack. Okay, easy. Easy, put it on your 3-4 here. There. I'll take very little. Should have just attacked with everything, honestly. Yeah, alright, nice. Didn't matter what he did, he was dead. But, alright, Liesa immediately paying off. Just absolute fire in that game. Opponent does have a couple copies of Tangle Trap. We'll have to watch out for those. 2 copies of Nixonville, 2 copies of Arlen, 1 Averbrook Caretaker, 1 Brittle Blast, and 1 Burning Hands. So they're certainly going to bring in the Tangle Traps and the Brittle Blasts for the Liesas here. That's good to keep an eye on. So, because he has no Spikefield hazards, I think I like Lulth. He does have 1 copy of Brittle Blast, but that really isn't very many. No Braids either, although he can double up. He can double up with Rebuke plus Tangle Trap on Edgar, but I still think Edgar's probably pretty good. Typically, I'd trim on one of these in these matchups. Want to bring in all the Vanishing Verses, and Kaya I was bringing in, but maybe I don't want Kaya here. It's an interesting one. I think I do want it, but this is a lot of 5s. Man, oh man. Just a lot of expensive nonsense. What I've been doing is cutting Lulth, but this particular build of the deck may be different. I mean, 2 1s are just like, they're not even good against the red-green deck in a lot of spots is the issue. So I think I am going to get rid of Lulth. Let's just have Liesa, Kaya as our 5s. It's already going to be hard to find cuts here anyway. This week I was trimming a Meat Hook, which I think I'm still going to do. This card can be really awkward if you draw too many copies especially. So we're going to go down 1 copy of that. And then now comes the question, what do we go down here? Maybe 1 Eye Twitch. 1 Eye Twitch or 1 Shambling Ghast. Probably going to be the cut. Could be one of the draw spells, I guess, too. Yeah, let's go down to Village Rites. Let's play 6 draw spells on the draw, and then on the play we'll go back up 1 again, I think. No white mana. I got to mulligan this, unfortunately. No white mana, no way to sack the Witch and draw cards, so... Yikes. Big yikes. It's too bad. This hand is like perfect if there's a white land, but would keep it every day of the week. This hand's so bad, man. But I do get to scry twice. It's bottom Liliesa, probably. Oh, sure. Is it Liesa? They just struggle with this card so much. Could be this, too. Yeah, I think it's this. Blood Artist is great, but I don't think it's going to be great in this specific hand, so. This is going to call black. Need more lands. That ain't it. Gotta get rid of it. Cool card, but I need lands. One cool thing about Liesa is once I've flipped Wedding Announcement, my opponent has like no ways to deal with a flipped Wedding Announcement in their 75. So if I am able to flip Wedding Announcement, they can no longer Brittle Blast Liesa because it's a 5/6 because of the Anthem, which is quite good. So. Sure. I twitch and play this tapped. Here go. And honestly, if I miss a land drop, we might just concede this game. Just to save time. It's like so unlikely I can win from here if my opponent like doesn't attack into eye twitches especially, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I can still find a way out of it. It's just going to be a tough game to battle through. Hey, thank you very much, Kohan, for liking the stream. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Okay. I'll level up their thing, maybe, or play another threat. I hope they just level up their thing. Honestly, that's pretty bad for me, though, too. Tenacious Pup. Okay. I literally have to block. I have to get Environmental Sciences here, but fortunately my opponent attacked and did let me set this up, so. Alright, there's another land. Anyway, I do still think that, I mean, I could just get the Wedding, and you know what, let's get the announcement going. That way it doesn't thin my deck of lands this way either, so I can just keep ripping them. I think it's a little more disciplined, probably. Leveling up the class. It's fine. Oh, Tavlar. God, dude. Tavlar's annoying here. Do I just have to let him have cards? It's like disgusting, but I kind of do. Yeah, you got cards, man. It's kind of just like need an army of bodies here. Jeez, dude. Well, that's not an answer I can play this turn, but it is an answer I can play on the Tavlar later. Let's just get a black source and play some 1-drops. It's awkward. I can't cast Liesa with this mana, but I guess Shambling Gas can make a treasure to cast it, so that's something. Make a guy. Flip your Tavlar. This turn's nice because the Tavlar is like the only thing that's going to be able to hit me, hopefully. Can he give other things trample or just... God, he can give it to anything. It's still okay, but... Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be close. Close game here. It says trample anyway. like make this block. I think this is the block I make here. Okay, he draws a card. I get a bunch of triggers. Create a treasure or kill his guy. I think I just create a treasure, honestly. Gives me the chance to potentially Liesa. An unbrittle blastable and 2 mana deal 5 won't kill it either. So God, that's so annoying. Alright, sure. Oh, I definitely need my mana, I believe, so decline. I think I just gotta play the Liesa. Play a big idiot. No attacks. Go. Make a 5/6. Your turn, can flip it again. This is nice with eye twitch because I can block and then get it back if they allow that. Then I can go get pest summoning probably. I think I like just putting some 2/2s that gave me life into play. We'll see what my opponent's got here though. Alright, land. I don't think I can let Liesa die. That would be a poor play. So what if I just do this? Still take frickin' a lot. I just have to let the... Do I just have to let the Liesa go here? It's so awkward, man. I guess I can, like, target wolf or werewolf, so you can... Man, oh man, oh man. Oh boy. It's really unfortunate. I guess... I don't even get this back, is the problem. Just sack my land. I don't know. I really don't know here. Can I keep up with what they're doing if I just go block here, and then block here? Or maybe I want to block like this and then keep the token. Yeah, this is probably what I have to do. This is probably the best play. He can obviously deal with my Liesa in combat here, which sucks. Then I don't get the eye twitch back, but this is definitely the best play for me. I guess, God, he could also have Snakeskin Veil. If he has Snakeskin Veil, it's going to be the worst possible scenario here. But this is, I'm pretty sure, the correct block. So he does have 2 Snakeskin Veils as well. But I don't really think I could... Okay. Sure. Gets another draw, which sucks for me, but... Those triggers happen, which is really good. For me, I get my thing back, so... Let's go ahead and get... a pest summoning, I think. He gets to draw some cards and deal with my Liesa, which sucks, but here we are. What? Apparently he does not get to deal with my Liesa. Decline. I want a double spell here, so I guess I just go Hagra Mauling your idiot. playing eye twitch, and I'm definitely attacking now. 5U. Alright, well, the Liesa clearly going to be a problem for my opponent. Sure. 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 It just puts 2 counters there, I'd imagine. Gives it trample too, which sucks. Just pump it there as well. Yeah, makes sense. Eye twitch is still a free block at least, so that's nice. Guess now I might just meat hook for 3 next turn after attacking with Liesa, just kill his whole board. Guess I just double block, because this thing has trample, right? Oh, it doesn't have trample. Well, I guess I can just do this then. Let's go get the necrotic fumes, I think. Maybe the exhibition. I think I just want castables right now, so let's get this. Decline. Also just like, man, I just cannot rip a frickin' thing to save my life. I guess I just go necrotic fumes, sack this, hit this, and just play both my 1-drops. Seems insane. Doesn't have a mana here either, so... yeah, let's do that. Attack for 5. 5, yeah. Gain 5. Go. Liesa doing disgusting things in this game. Really disgusting things. Honestly, maybe I was supposed to just like play Kaya there and plus on Liesa, so they can just like absolutely never beat the Liesa. Maybe that's what I'll do next turn. Sure. This is getting annoying. I've had about enough of that card. But the good news is now I can just like double block it with these and then put them both back in my hand, get both their triggers. It's like kind of insane. Plays another ranger class, probably levels 1 up here. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Honestly, because it doesn't have trample, I might just block with this, so then I can punch him for 7 here, and then I'll probably meat hook and make this lethal. I guess I can't quite punch for 7, because the Halana has first strike, but sure, dude. Block both. Block both. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. Witch's Vengeance is pretty good. Trespasser's Curse is also pretty good. Oven's interesting. I think I like... got a couple wolves, couple werewolves. I just want the 1 mana play, honestly. Curse is like fine too, I guess. Let's do curse. And a land would be spectacular. Guess I just go curse and all my 1-drops. Go. We certainly got the blocks lined up here. Curse is going to be a little awkward for my opponent too. Just like playing creatures and getting killed by them is kind of awkward. Sure. Yep, you got it. Sure. All that is fine. Trigger. They have all green up here. So I do have to be leery of Veil. Snakeskin Veil. Sure. Sure. Opponent just desperately trying to just do like anything that they can. Attack there. I'm just going to triple block that. That's the easiest trip block of all time. Probably. Probably a trip block. I think so. They all come back to my hand, so why not? He is going to get to put a counter on it. Definitely block with these. Do I even want to block with this? Then I have to like redeploy it, so maybe I don't even block with that. Just these. These will do fine. I get to make a treasure. Make a treasure and go into the book here. Another 1-drop. Actually, I want this because then Meat Hook will be lethal. Get my stuff back, please. Take 4 damage, play a bat, and then play these. Decline. Decline. Who needs mana, man? Not me. Not me. Target you. Play my stuff. Play my board. Your turn. Sure thing. You've flipped it. You give a bunch of stuff trample, which is a little awkward, but it's only wolves and werewolves. What a wild game. Wild match, really. Both super low on clock yet again. This is why I wanted to play mono green today, so I didn't have to get into these kind of board states and these kind of just ridiculous games. Also, I guess I didn't realize how few cards I've drawn. I guess I never drew a way to draw cards, but 5 lands has really kind of sucked. My opponent's mana is like very dangerous. He can do some dangerous stuff here. Yep. Definitely puts this on a wolf or werewolf. Okay. Sure. Well, that's got trample and haste. Sure. Okay. So he can give this trample, so I just need to be leery of that. Oh, if I block here, is that enough? That's 2. Alright, so let's just think about this block. I just need to not die. That's literally all I have to do with this turn, so let's not screw this up. That's 2, 13 damage right now. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So you can do exactly 20 if I block like this. So I need to put more on. Block like this, I think. Seems okay. Can get a treasure and then... I actually kind of want to learn... Well, treasure is probably better. Let's do this, I guess. Could block with Liesa, I guess, too. That doesn't seem particularly good. Let's do this. Yep. Alright, if I take Witch's Vengeance, I win. If I take Oven, I think I win as well with the meat hook, so it really doesn't matter. But I know Witch's Vengeance is going to be lethal, so let's take that. I thought it was going to be lethal, but it might actually not be. You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm gonna lose this game. That's absolutely unbelievable. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not gonna lose this game. If I just play a 1-drop, I'm good. Play a 1-drop, meat hook for 2, and then... Oh my god, but the 4/5's gonna beat me then. What if I make a treasure off this? Can that save me? Human Warlock. block. This is insane. Let's just hope my opponent doesn't see it, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I just needed to take oven. I'm so dumb. So dumb. Oh my god. I forgot about those tyrants being able to nuke my lands. I'd completely forgotten that was still going on. Yeah, there's no way I can live here now. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I played that really poorly. Oh, if I just take the oven, I win. That's so tilting. Wait, there's a third game to happen still? I didn't even realize that was game 2. Holy smokes. Oh my god, man. That's so brutal. Well, I know I'm not going to win in one turn or whatever, so I'm just going to concede to save us time. The reason I took the Vengeance is I was so focused on just like playing a meat hook and then playing like playing the pests and then meat hooking for 2 was my. Yeah, I don't even know why I took Witch's Vengeance. It was just so dumb. I should have just taken the oven. Like I said, I just had completely forgotten about the tyrant. Oh, wow, it's so frustrating. I also maybe could have won had I blocked with Liesa there and kept another creature that could have died to meat hook. I was just worried if I blocked with Liesa that he would have some sort of answer to it before I would get my triggers or answers to my. Yeah. I don't know. Ultimately, I should have just taken oven, but maybe I should have just blocked differently. Maybe I should have given up Liesa there. Give up Liesa, keep creatures on the board. I think I played that about as badly as I possibly could. Just like so much happening. So much happening in that game. Just like didn't think enough about it. I was getting so low on the clock, which was ridiculous. I don't even feel like I played that slow at all. But I was losing a lot of time to like triggers and stuff. Yikes. Do I want to keep playing is the question. Do I want to play more after that? That was pretty tilting, honestly. The problem is he just had so much mana was the issue. That's what I was worried about, but. Ugh. Hey, ay, ay. Yeah, everybody. I don't think I can really get anything at X2. I think I'm gonna do some other stuff with my day. So thanks a lot for watching. I'm gonna drop from this, and I will catch you guys hopefully on Monday at 10 a.m.